And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Hope you're... Well, Richard... Teams like to slow it down and play their half-court sets.
When you're a young player, that can be a bit frustrating, but when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Johnson is out there with Jackson, and it's Gasol in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Tries it from the top of the key. Richmond with the bucket.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Here's Malone. Here's Wilkins. Over Anunoby. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Out left to the wing. That three's off the mark. And here's Minnesota now. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Jackson, the pass to Wilkins. Now here's Johnson. 6 to shoot. Gasol, a screen on Johnson. From outside, off the mark.
He might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Pass to Wembanyama. To the left side wing. Here's Richmond. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Richmond's got 5 now.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Malone. Here's Wilkins. Anunoby covering. Gasol, a screen on Anunoby. Wilkins, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And Graham, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Malone. Now Gasol. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Outside Wembanyama. Johnson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And Minnesota with possession here. Trailing by 4. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
Last season, this was a surprisingly difficult matchup for them. Lost every game against this team.
And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. The 4th spot held by the Warriors.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Johnson against Johnson. Gasol, a screen on Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Johnson. Malone. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Johnson. Minnesota with a rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Gasol against Wembanyama. Johnson on the wing. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Williams is checked in for the Warriors. Williams comes in for Johnson. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far. Aldridge outside. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Williams on the wing. From behind the arc. Drains the triple.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Jackson surveying the D. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Jackson's got his second bucket on the night.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Richmond. 5 points in the game. Sinks the tray.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, Grant, as we get geared up for the home stretch, what are you looking for right now?
Well, that's #1 for me. When teams have their full allotment of players is key. As we head to the playoffs, it's about attrition. Which team can stay healthy?
Gervin, pass to Lowry. Pass to Aldridge. Four on the clock. It's rebounded by Heinsohn.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Now here's Williams. Trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to the Lakers. From 10 feet away. Williams misses. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Lowry. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Embracing his role as a leader for this squad. Lowry recognizes the importance of this in terms of developing his teammates.
And he can't hit the second. Golden State has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Here's Heinsohn. He's covered by Aldridge. Down low. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Talk about perfect execution. Ayton on the same page with his man there.
Williams against Lowry. Pass to Petrovic. And he gets it to go. The Warriors leading. Williams with it. 1:07 left to play in the first. Inside. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
With his length, Ayton can easily get to the rim. In fact, he almost makes it look too easy.
Lowry against Williams. Aldridge with a screen on Williams. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
There's 38 seconds left in the first. Here's Chenier. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Lowry outside. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Williams. Right side, Williams. Hayden with a screen. Here's Chenier driving in. Pass to Heinsohn. Here's Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Aldridge. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Warriors on top, up by 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
So for Minnesota right now, they've got Johnson. He's out there with Jackson. And it's Malone in at the power forward position.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Pass to Chenier. And a nice finish on the layup. Chenier's got his first points of the night.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Timberwolves trail by 4. To the paint. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
And the Warriors making a switch here. And Anunoby's checked in. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Now here's Gasol. 5 on the clock. Here's Johnson. And that one drops. Johnson's got his third basket on the night right there.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
To the inside. The shot by Richmond, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Johnson inside, covered by Johnson. Jackson gets the bucket.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they perform, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
Johnson passes to Lucas. Pass to Richmond. The rebound by Malone. For Minnesota, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. To the middle. Johnson inside. Johnson on him. The shot by Johnson, no good. Golden State has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Pass to Lucas. Wembanyama with it. Fades back. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Wembanyama's got 5 points now this quarter.
And what's scary about Wemby is that his jumper is only getting better.
Up top, Jackson. Give him 8. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Johnson passes to Lucas. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Richmond. The rebound by Malone.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
Johnson against Johnson. Johnson's got 8.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, some teams have put a premium on offense since the All-Star break. This group especially. In third, the Warriors.
This is a hot offense. Recently, they've had no issues getting the ball in the hoop.
Pass to Wembanyama. Williams on the wing. And here's Wembanyama. Up and over Gasol. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist from Williams.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Timberwolves substitution. Chris Kaman, George Gervin, Drazen Petrovic, Kyle Lowry.
Malone pass to Lowry. And there's the screen. The 3. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
A maestro running the two-man game. Now Lowry with textbook guard play there.
Williams against Lowry. Here's Wembanyama. In traffic, Wemby goes to work.
He's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Well, Richard, it might be a long time before we see a player with the combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes every opponent's game plan, offensively and defensively. You've seen nothing like it, and we probably won't for a long time.
Williams passes to Wembanyama. Down low. Picked it out of midair. Pass to Lowry. To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And just a shrewd pass by Lowry. He has a gift for seeing what's happening on the floor and finding shooters.
Williams with the screen. Williams passes to Williams. Puts up a 3. Oh, Wembanyama making it look easy.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Lowry against Williams. Lowry, the pass to Malone. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. Johnson finds Wembanyama. The shot, no good. Minnesota in the lead. And here's Lowry. Pass to Petrovic. Shot clock at 5. Pulls it from 20. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Here's Lucas. No points so far. Can't tie it up. That one misses. The Timberwolves shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Lowry, the pass to Petrovic. Inside. Out to Lowry. From outside the arc. Pure from three-point range.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
To the paint. Lowry with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. His first shot coming late. Gervin, no good. Warriors trail by 5. Williams passes to Johnson. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Wembanyama screen. Pulls it in from the elbow. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got his second basket on the night.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Pass to Malone. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Timberwolves. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for joining us. First, let's get into the power rankings for our suits. Kenny, those are some nice-looking slacks you have on. Don't they come in your size? Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
Love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsing on you.
Who needs three-pointers anyway?
Kenny did. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Victor Wembanyama. Johnson is out there with OG Anunoby, and it's Lucas in at the 4. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Minnesota is shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Warriors trail by 5. Pass to Lucas. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here's Jackson to the inside. Malone. Blocked! Here's Richmond. He nails it, and we're tied. Richmond's got 8 points.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Stolen by Anunoby. Inside, here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
And Minnesota making a change here. Aldridge is checked in. Timberwolves trail by 3. Down low. It's stolen by Wembanyama. With the drive. Here's Chenier. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for 2. Phil Chenier.
And the first one at the line is good. Ayton, he's checked in for the Warriors. He's perfect from the line this time. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Pass to Gasol. By Ty Johnson. Back to Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Richmond, defended by Jackson. Here's Chenier. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Phil Chenier. 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. And so it's Minnesota with it. Johnson passes to Aldridge. Back to Johnson. The basket is good. Off the setup from Aldridge. Johnson's got 10 points in the game.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
A double-double machine who can also block shots. You won't find many centers with Ayton's size and talent.
These are his first free throws of the game. He's off on the first.
DeAndre Ayton taking 2.
Good on the second one. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Johnson passes to Aldridge. Jackson for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. And the Warriors with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Chenier. Outside Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Ayton with a screen. Here's Chenier. And Gasol with the block. And Ayton gets it to go. And Minnesota with possession here. It's a 5-point game. Jackson outside. Pass to Wilkins. Fires for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. And there's the rejection. Jackson on the wing. Give him 8. No good. The Warriors lead by 5. Anunoby passes to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Now here's Johnson, guarded closely.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
Johnson against Williams. Pass to Williams. To the inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
And looking at second chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. Number 5, the Warriors.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Lowry, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And so he makes both from the line.
And we know Ayton has all the tools to be a top big man in this league. He just needs to show it on a nightly basis.
Lowry against Williams. Here's Petrovic. No good with the triple.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Here's Williams. And it's good for 2. Williams has got 7.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Petrovic. No one near him. Warriors with the rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
With the step back, here's Williams. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 9. Now Lowry. Here's Petrovic. And that one drops for him. Petrovic has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Got to fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
With the teardrop. Petrovic with a rebound. Minnesota's got nothing to fall from outside in this 3rd quarter. Pass to Lowry. 1:57 left in the 3rd. And it's in there. And now just a 5-point Warrior lead.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. .144 left in the 3rd. Johnson passes to Wembanyama. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I go back to him in that area on the floor.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. Minnesota shooting their 7th free throw attempt here. A minute and a half left in the 3rd quarter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Wembanyama. The kick out to Williams. Second shot opportunity. And he sinks it, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Williams has got 9 points.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Malone. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in. Give him 8 points now.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside, Williams. There's 31 seconds left in the 3rd. To the paint. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Lowry against Williams. Here's Petrovic. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Inside. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Substitution. Pau Gasol. Dominique Wilkins.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Make no mistake, that's a big-time 3. They've narrowed this lead, and we'll see if they can keep the momentum here.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Warriors ahead, up by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. The Warriors lead by 3. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Jackson, also Johnson out there, and it's Wilkins in at the 3. Pass to Richmond, puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Johnson passes to Jackson. Back to Johnson. Down low. Here's Gasol. The shot off that time. Wembanyama with some nice D.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss. It adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Johnson passes to Aldridge. Johnson against Johnson. Aldridge with a screen on Johnson. And it goes as the official calls the foul. And he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Magic Johnson shooting.
Free throw drops for Johnson.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Chenier passes to Anunoby. Aldridge pulls down the board. The Timberwolves trail. Pass to Wilkins. Gasol the screen. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. They set the pick. Here's Chenier, covered by Johnson. With some arc. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Warriors foul. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one drops. He ties it up.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay for the line.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Here's Wilkins. Anunoby covering. Here's Wilkins. And he comes up with a bucket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Richmond. Good on the 13-footer.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Johnson inside. Off with the layup. The Warriors have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. And Ayton gets it to go. Ayton's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, this is where Ayton's comfortable operating, using his height and array of inside moves to his advantage.
Right wing. Gasol inside. He's covered by Ayton. Gasol passes to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Releases. And Ayton pulls it down. Hayden's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Chenier passes to Richmond. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Wilkins has got his 4th rebound in this one.
And to put things simply, this has not been his work.
Gasol misses.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable. Hayden.
Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Warriors lead by 4. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. Aldridge outside. Pass to Jackson. Basket's good.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
The Warriors have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. Here's Richmond beyond the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Aldridge has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wilkins. Anunoby covering. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Here's Richmond. And Gasol with the block. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Here's Johnson. Pass to Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Wembanyama's shot is good.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Johnson passes to Malone. Inside. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Wembanyama. Johnson against Johnson. Outside Wembanyama. Here's Richmond. And Gasol with the block. Here's Wilkins. Gasol finds Johnson. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Anunoby. Now here's Johnson. Defended by Jackson. From deep, Wembanyama. No good that time. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Wilkins. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. He gets the first. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both shots good from the strike.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Johnson against Johnson. Lets it go from 14. A shot by Johnson, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Malone. Shot blocked. And he's able to get it back.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Some pressure on those free throws, and he still delivered.
Golden State has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Here's Richmond driving to the basket. Count it. Richmond's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game.
for him.
Anunoby passes to Wembanyama. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside Johnson with a 9-footer. Once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn. Great to see guys go back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Here's Wilkins. Anunoby covering. The teardrop. Wilkins can't hit. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down, no need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors. Mitch Richmond taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he's unable to get the second one. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Johnson with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Up high, and down it goes on the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish, bringing it down with some attitude. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
And Minnesota calls time here. They trail by 5. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Team scores.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6.
Johnson taking 2.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Fourth personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Warriors.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Shots.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 9-point game here.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And so it's Golden State winning this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the
Downtown Los Angeles. Welcome, everyone, to Noche en Beyond. A Latin theme is, well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Sarr out there with Yao. Then there's Allen. Then there's Havlicek. And it's Brucey in the point.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length. No way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Now here's Allen. Picked by Yao. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Getting their first of the season at this Pelicans team.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Well, heady plays like that are what Jimmy Butler is all about. He knows where the defense is.
Here's Boosie following the bucket by the Lakers. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Outside Butler. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Time and time again, Butler just making the right play.
And here are the Pelicans now. 6-point game. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
And it seemed inevitable that they were going to lose that game with how they struggled, but in the end, they had an opportunity to win it.
Yeah, really the only thing close, though, about that game was the score. In just about every other aspect, they were totally outplayed.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Lakers shooting their first free throws here for the night.
For the Lakers,
Shooting 2.
Wilt Chamberlain taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Chamberlain hits them both. Here's Boosie. He's guarded by Harper. Allen outside. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. One of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
They can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Here's Boosie. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Havlicek with a screen on Harper. Here's Boosie. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
First free throw is good. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Lakers have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Chamberlain down low, defended by Yao. Chamberlain, no luck.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Pass to Yao. Havlicek outside. Here's Yao. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Allen inside the three-point line. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
Chamberlain a screen. And he lobs it up towards the rim. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
And timeout called by Willie Green. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. The Pelicans 4th.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
Here's Allen. He's coming off a 22-point game against Houston. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Boosie, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Here's Harper. Outside, Green. Back to Harper. Pass to Chamberlain. Over Yao. That misses off the backboard.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Allen's shot is off.
And his touch has left him in this quarter nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Butler passes to Harper. Back to Butler. Jacks up a three. Drills the three-pointer. Butler's got his second basket of the night.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Pass to Song. Havlicek kicks to Allen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling.
And Chamberlain with the stuff.
How about the body control and just the sheer athletic prowess of Chamberlain on that one?
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Allen outside. In the corner, it's Song. Pass to Havlicek. Picked off in midair. To the inside. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
And here's Havlicek. From the top of the key, he buries it.
And Allen showing good recognition on that play to set up a teammate for the basket.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Heading to the court, a Laker girl. Let's make some noise.
Change for the Lakers.
Here they are, the Laker girl dance team. Enjoy.
Embiid, the pass to Brown.
That's his first personal foul.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
New Orleans on D, trailing by 10. Davis, wide open shot is on the money.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball.
Lakers foul. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Hudson kicks to Morant.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Hudson against Smith. Down low. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you gotta push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Now here is Smith. And here's Embiid. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
I really don't think there's a more impactful player in the league. Even on nights when his stats don't show it, Embiid changes everything when he's on the floor.
And he's good on the second.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hand.
Hudson against Smith. Pass to Morant. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
.112 left in the first quarter. Back to Isaac. Pass to Hudson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Smith.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing the defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Davis, the pass to Embiid. Fouled on the shot, picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Fourth team foul. At the line for 1.
One shot.
Joel Embiid.
The free throw drops for Embiid. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Thurman. To the middle. Here's Morant. No good with the layup. Lakers leading by 14. Here's Smith. A rebound by Thurman.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
Lobbed up there for Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we'll be back with you shortly. It's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And guys, the Lakers enjoying a nice lead here.
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
Pelicans trailed by 14, so the Pelican 5 right now. They've got Ja Morant. Havlicek is out there with Sarr. Then it's Starks, and it's Thurman in at the 5 spot.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Davis, the pass to Guerin. A rebound by Thurman.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Back to Starks. New Orleans moving the ball around. Morant kicks to Starks. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
One thing about Starks, he is extremely confident on both ends.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball after the miss from Joel Embiid. Sarr gets the bucket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Davis surveying the 4. They kick it out to Green. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Lakers lead by 9.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Chamberlain's checked in for Los Angeles. Jimmy Butler comes in for Christian Brown. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Allen outside, pass to Sarr. 6 to shoot. Now here is Havlicek. Over Butler. The rebound by the Lakers. They've led by as many as 14 points. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And in that one, the backups came to play. Gave the team an infusion of points that just put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. The NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But, Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect, that guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, DA. Thank you. And timeout called by Willie Green. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Together, make some noise for your Lakers team. You know what time it is. He should die.
change here. Harper's checked in. And while we've got this moment here now, let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Here's Boosie. He's guarded by Harper. Pass to Allen. The kick out to Havlicek. From outside, off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 9. Right side, Green. Here's Guerin. Outside, Harper. Inside, here's Chamberlain, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Will keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Here's Boosie, here's Havlicek, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Havlicek's got 6 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Butler from outside. Pelicans with the rebound.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Green with the block.
You can see Draymond Green so fired up every time he has a chance to impact the game defensively.
The Lakers in the lead. Outside Harper. Pass to Buck. Chamberlain with a screen on Havlicek. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Boosie. Allen outside. Here's Thurman. Here is Havlicek, defended by Butler. From the arc. And that one's good from Havlicek. 9 points in the game so far.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Lakers leading by 6. Outside Butler. Chamberlain with a screen on Havlicek. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Allen surveying the D. Pass to Thurman. Just 5 to shoot. Havlicek outside. From outside the arc. That doesn't go either for Havlicek. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Butler with the ball. Over Havlicek. Butler, no good.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Here's Thurman. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Rockets in Houston.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And that one's good by Butler.
Butler can't get into the paint. He's got some offensive options. He has the touch from the mid-range.
And so it's Willie Green. He is calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
This is your time, everybody. Who wants one? 112. Let's go crazy. All right, fans, who wants a T-shirt?
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
.153 left here in the second. Morant against Harper. Got a piece of it. Harper with the steal. Here's the break. Floats one. Smith kicks to Embiid. Fires the three. Rebound by Yao Ming.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammates when you throw that lead pass that gets to them right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Harper. 9 points last game out. Smith outside from deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
Lakers leading by 8. Embiid with a screen on Morant. Pass to Beck. Poked away. Isaac passes to Morant. And here is Yao. Back to Morant. Clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Yao. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup. Yao's got his first points of the game.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. So close. Let's hear it for the participants.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Los Angeles Lakers.
They've been playing very unselfish. I'm telling you, these guys are feeding off the ball movement, and as a basketball fan, it's wonderful to watch, Shaq.
Yeah, no Tyler Ball from them. That's why they're getting the good looks. Get it, Tyler Hero?
Tyler Ball, Hero Ball.
I knew you would understand, Ernie.
And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
Yeah, these two are getting after it. They're working overtime to be the guy. They've got each other fired up.
It's almost like they're playing their own game of one-on-one. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot. So right now, he's feasting.
Pelicans trail by 6. Draymond Green is out there with Butler. Then there's Chamberlain. Then there's Harper. And it's Guerin in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Puts it up. On the basket by Yao. Yao's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Pelicans.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against them and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
Now here's Green. Chamberlain is screen from downtown. And that's good. Draymond Green for 3. Green's got his second bucket of the night.
There's a lot of reason why Draymond Green plays a lot of minutes. If he's making shots, he'll play more.
Allen outside. The 3. The rebound by Harper.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the team has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
That's his second personal foul.
The Lakers have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now.
At the line for 2, Richie Guerin.
And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Yao. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Wilt Chamberlain picks one up.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Harper. Hasn't made one yet. And they're able to recover. Havlicek against Butler. And stolen by Chamberlain. And pushing it out. Here's Los Angeles. Butler finishing at the other end.
Kind of fun when you have a fast break where guys want to join you. And Jimmy Butler, he's a member of the party.
And that one's good from Havlicek.
And there aren't many players more reliable from three-point range than he is, especially when the D's playing off him like that.
Now here's Butler. 9 points in the game so far. Stolen by Havlicek. Allen for 3. And it's Harper with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Outside, Green. Pass to Guerin. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Chamberlain. Again, Los Angeles.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Time for dancing. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your move.
It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Lakers second.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Butler against Havlicek. Throws it up high. Got a piece of it. Chamberlain with the block. Here's Guerin. Outside, Davis. Butler sets a screen for Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you can see the respect that the defense has for Davis's jumper. They just got a little too aggressive on that contest.
First trip to the line for him here.
Baron Davis. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Davis.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Allen outside. Inside. Here's Havlicek. Misses from close range. Lakers lead by 10. Outside Butler. Pass to Davis. Now, here is Chamberlain. Covered by Havlicek. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Davis. The three-pointer, no good. Pelicans trail by 10. And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
The Pelicans have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Well, Thurman is an intimidating presence at center. He's athletic, strong, and an elite defender. Also determined to attack the glass.
Good on the second free throw. Brent is a guy who has played with winning teams, been in terrific cultures, and currently in one with the Spurs. What do you think is more important, team culture or raw talent?
Well, I believe in the culture carrying teams to a championship, but you can't do that without talent. So it's got to be a blend of both, Kevin, in order for your team to perform at its highest level. Culture comes first.
Here's Hudson. Still yet to score.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Isaac. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. Averaging about 4 points, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
His role consists of rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else he gives you is found change in the couch.
That's good from Hudson. And he can't hit the second.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Now here's Davis. Embiid with the screen on Hudson. And here's Davis for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Pass to Hudson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Let's hear it for the Lakers.
Let's take this chance to bring you now the hottest shooters from downtown this month. Second, Joel Embiid.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Lakers lead by 11. Here's Brown. Still without a basket. And he drives in. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
One thing you can add on to this, and you don't talk about it much as a point of emphasis, but getting to the free throw line and generating easy points, that can really help you out. They got a lot of freebies.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. There's Morant. Pass to Hudson. Back to Morant. Down low. Here's Thurman. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
This is how you use the pick and roll. Morant looking like a vet with the sweet dime there.
Davis against Morant. Davis the pass to Beck. Smith with it. He has yet to score. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
He's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. And both free throws good for Starks. And it's Davis with the ball for Los Angeles. Led by as many as 14 points. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some fun.
Here's Hudson. They set the pick. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
The Pelicans have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
Shooting one.
One shot.
That's good from Hudson. 1:49 left to play here in the third. Davis against Morant. And that one's good by Davis. Davis has got 7 points here in this quarter.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Driving in. No good from Hudson. Lakers leading by 9. Here's Smith. Up and in on the lane. Smith's got his first basket of the night.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now here's Morant. And he makes that one. Morant's got his second basket of the game.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Here's Davis. And he gets the bucket.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Davis against Morant. Pass to Hudson. Back to Morant. Isaac a screen on Davis. Now here's Morant for three. Trains it from beyond the arc. Morant's got 7.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant. Sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Here's Davis. Now here's Embiid. The rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got rebound number 8 now on the night. To the inside. Davis against Morant. To the middle. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. Let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Havlicek, Sarr out there with Yao. Then it's Allen, and it's Brucey in at the wall. Sinks the triple.
Tough to contest that one. Draymond went right up into a one-piece shooting motion.
Pelicans trail by 9. Brucey, the pass to Sarr. Havlicek with it, covered by Smith. Yao with a screen on Smith. Down low. Pass to Boosie. 5 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Green kicks to Harper. Over to the wing. Here's Chamberlain. Yes, that goes in. And now it's an 11-point Laker lead.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
And Sarr throws it down.
It's almost too easy for the rookie. Sarr, he just pops up and finishes off that line.
Harper dishes to Green. And it goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Green. Buckley's got that for the Lakers.
Number 7, Jimmy Butler.
Pelicans trail by 9. Allen outside. Pass to Sarr. Here's Boosie. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Harper. They get a hand on it. Pass to Guerin. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Green outside. Pelicans pull it in. Yau's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Boosie. Shoots over Harper. Boosie, no good.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Chamberlain a screen. Harper the pass to Chamberlain. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pelicans trail by 9. Here's Boosie. Pass to Allen. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got rebound number 8 now. It's tipped. And he gets it back. Guerin, no good.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
To the paint, here's Havlicek. Green with the block.
No matter what night it is, Green seeks to intimidate and more often than not succeed.
Pass to Guerin.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Guerin, defended by Allen. Green left side. Chamberlain a screen. There's the 3. The offensive rebound goes back up. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Wilt Chamberlain. 1 shot.
Pelicans trail by 12. Here's Boosie. Allen outside. Takes a 3. Second chance effort. And it's Yao getting it to go down.
And Ming is mammoth in terms of his size. Exceptional at using it to snare those offensive rebounds.
Here's Guerin. Defended by Allen. Chamberlain a screen. Guerin passes to Chamberlain. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession.
Yeah, that's a tough one for an experienced player in the pro game. Shouldn't be making that pass.
And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Morant's checked in. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. It's a 10-point game. Allen against Butler. Yao in the high post. Song, the pass to Havlicek. Knocks down the 3-ball. Havlicek's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pelicans. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
All right, fans, this is your Lakers Girls.
And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now here's Davis. Driving the lane. And it's blocked.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sean, has major defensive potential.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Please welcome to the floor, the Lakers high squad. Let them hear you. Attention fans, all court, Lakers high squad, get loud and let them hear it. It's now time for our T-shirt giveaway. Let's hear you get loud. One more time for the Lakers high squad.
Pass to Guerin. It's stolen by Allen. It's up a three, and another three for New Orleans.
That's two straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Lakers leading by 4. Davis kicks to Butler. Davis setting the pick for Butler. And just miss after miss right now.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
It's tipped. There's the screen. And it's Havlicek missing. And so Green will bring it up for the Lakers. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Alex Sarr.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
So he gets them both.
When you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. notably how hungry he is to win at all costs.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Let's hear it, fans. Give your Lakers youth band team a big round of applause.
On defense, the Lakers. 6-point lead. Morant surveying the D. From past the arc. The Lakers with the rebound. Chamberlain got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Davis puts it in.
And Davis is fantastic at cutting into the lane. Such a confident offensive player.
Takes a step back. Morant against Davis. Morant pushes to Havlicek. Shot clock at 6. Eagle line jump shot, and it's good. 2 points. Havlicek's got 5 points now this quarter.
And guys, you got to know who you're guarding. You got to run the shooter off that sweet spot. And for Havlicek, that's anything in the mid-range area.
Now, here's Chamberlain. Pass to Green. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
That's his second personal foul. The 4th team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Draymond Green taking 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first. Push on the net. Push on the net.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Amazing to think about Draymond Green and the career arc he's had thus far. He really can guard any position on the floor. He can make plays. Really a unique talent.
And he is unable to get the second one. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting 52% from the floor. Nice look so far from them. Boosie, the pass to Sarr. Green against Havlicek. Off target from outside. Green against Havlicek. From 8. Green, the pass to Guerin. Chamberlain with a screen on Allen. Inside. Chamberlain with the stop.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Allen's shot is off. And so Green will bring it up for the Lakers. They've led by as many as 14 points. So the Lakers take the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA. Presented by 2K Sports. And now we present our player of the game.
Oh, say does.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have this is that grinding. Out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, BA. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
So the Houston starting five. They've got Luka Doncic, and it's Houston in at the shooting guard position. And it's Houston's ball. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Pass to White. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Houston. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Simmons. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Rockets. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Memphis head coach. We talked about how exhausting it is to go up against Luka Doncic. Coach told me, quote, Luka's probably the toughest cover in the league because no one has been able to figure out a way to stop him. We have to just bring the intensity and do our best to slow him down. It's going to take a team effort to get that done. Back to you, BA.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Doncic. His last outing, we saw him score 22. And the shot's good.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, BA. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
The Rockets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Baylor, the pass to Doncic. Here's Houston. 11 points for him last game against New Orleans. Buries it from 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's White. Pass to Nowitzki. Back to White. Simmons looking around. Sweet little floater.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Here's Houston. He's guarded by White. Back to Doncic. Here's Baylor. Three-pointer. He's off on that one. Outside, Brown. Pass to Mikan. Outside, Brown. Now here's Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mikan. And he banks in the layup.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Brown against Doncic. Pass to Houston from the arc. Counted from distance. Houston's got 6.
You can tell Doncic trusts his teammates. He'll get them looks and doesn't insist on doing everything himself.
Timeout call, Memphis. And these are the teams that have been threats from beyond the arc since the All-Star break. In third, Memphis.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend. They're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Nowitzki. Now Brown. 6 to shoot. Here's Mikan. He's covered by O'Neal. Doncic with it. The 3-ball. The rebound by Nowitzki.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Simmons with it. O'Neal covers. Simmons against Doncic. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Nowitzki. Now Simmons. Here's Nowitzki. Here's the 3. On target from range.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now. I wish more teams did that.
Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Lopez, the screen. Doncic passes to Lopez. Missed inside.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
To the paint. Wicks. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Doncic outside. Some solid defense from Gasol.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Here's Wicks. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Houston has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's Lopez. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And using that size to his advantage. I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Timeout called. Memphis. Lonzo Ball's checked in for the Rockets. On defense, the Rockets. Here's Wicks. Pass to Hayward from downtown. And it's Bane with the rebound. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Houston. Here's Lewis. Here's King. Lopez, the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Lopez has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pass to Wicks. Hayward outside. A minute 22 left in the first quarter of the game. Gasol, the screen. Takes a 3. And it's Gordon Hayward with the 3.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the deep.
Now Ball. He's scoreless. Here's the floater. Smart grabs the miss.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Old. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
The Rockets trail. Ball surveys the floor. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. Off target from three-point range. For Memphis, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. They get the rebound. Here's Wicks. Can't get it to fall. Here's Lewis. Ball passes to King. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Here's Holt. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Making a slick move off the dribble to get the easy two.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, that's why he's out there, using his size in the paint.
So, at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 1. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard and they are physical.
Ben Simmons is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Gordon Hayward, and it's Nowitzki in at power forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Here's Houston, screen by O'Neal. Houston gets the bucket. Houston's got 9.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Hayward. Out to the right wing. Outside Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Simmons has got his second bucket of the night. Houston's shooting about 47%. A nice number. Pass to Baylor. Here's McHale. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Here's Nowitzki. Here's Mikan. He's covered by O'Neal. It's rebounded by McHale. Ball against Simmons. McHale. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Brown. It's hauled in by Houston. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
And in a series of the have-nots last year, they came out on the losing end, really looking for some improvement here.
Ball no good.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Now here's O'Neal. No points yet. Here's McHale. The rebound by Ben Simmons. Simmons has got his 5th rebound in this one. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian. they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Here's Ball, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Screen by O'Neal from deep. And it's Ball with the 3. Ball's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Timeout call.
Timeout.
They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do. They pulled it off and played a great game.
Yeah, great three-point shooting is so often what swings a game these days. When they're rolling from outside, they're tough to beat.
Derek White's checked in for Hayward, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Doncic is checked in for Ball. Pass to Nowitzki. White with it. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
I like that from White, attacking the heart of that defense.
Outside O'Neal. To the middle. Here's McHale. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting.
Over to the left wing. Here's Nowitzki. And a miss there on the triple. Houston leading by 5. Doncic outside. Launches it. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
Now here's White. Oh, you better get out of Derek White's way.
Well, look, give White credit. He took the contact well and just powered through it.
Doncic passes to McHale. Back to Doncic. Here's Baylor. Doncic outside to the inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. There's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And that one's good. Gasol.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Houston leading by 6. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Graham. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Bain against Smart. Pass to Old. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Lewis. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul.
All right, let's look back on last season for a moment. Here were your scoring leaders. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
Houston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Brooke Lopez is checked in for O'Neal. Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Now here's Doncic. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. They set the pick. The three. Houston with another miss.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Smart passes to Ol. Gasol, a screen on Doncic. Here's Ol. Pass to Gasol. And he converts the layup.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And Doncic has got the ball here for the Rockets. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Bane surveying the D. Blocked!
Well, that block by Smart came off great anticipation.
Here's Brown. Oh! Down by Brown!
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Pass to King. 41 seconds left in the first half of this game. And here's Lopez. And there it is for him. Lopez has got 6.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them reduce their attempts from downtown. And quite frankly, I think that's a good idea.
Now Gasol. Shoots over Lopez. Gasol misses.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Now here's Doncic. Defense is right there. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's a screen. Fires the 3. No luck on that one. And so it's the Houston Rockets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end.
And moving on to some mid-season analysis. And that is going to do it.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Houston leading by 8. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. They've got Luka Doncic, and it's O'Neal in at the center. Houston off target from outside. Memphis shooting around 44%. Not bad. Brown against Doncic. Pass to White. Here's Simmons. Got a hand on it. And that'll be Memphis' ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. Here's Nowitzki. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Nowitzki's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And Houston is shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. To the middle. Shoots from the right block. And it's Mikan with a rebound.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Pass to Nowitzki. The 3 is up. The rebound by Baylor.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without a foul.
Good on the bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
To the paint. Here's Nowitzki. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Houston leading by 6. Doncic on the wing, defended by Brown. Fires the 3. And it's Doncic missing.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Simmons, the pass to Nowitzki. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. We'll stand in this league. The opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Hayward, he's checked in for Memphis. Lonzo Ball's checked in for the Rockets.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Pass to Houston. Here's Baylor, guarded by Hayward. And here's O'Neal. He has 7. Here's Houston. Clock at 6. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. O'Neal misses.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Drives to the hoop. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Graham. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Timeout called. Memphis. Looking at our 2K leaderboard, these teams have been absolutely fantastic hitting the offensive boards. The Rockets, number 1.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
Yep, that one goes. Simmons has got 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And Houston has possession. Ball passes to O'Neal.
Second personal foul.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
At the line for the Rockets, Shaquille O'Neal. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Grizzlies trail by 6. Outside Simmons. Pass to Nowitzki. And here's Simmons. 5 to shoot. Here's Mikan. And he dunks it down.
NBA, he takes his rebounding so serious.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Up top, O'Neal. 11 points in the game. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Second team foul. Shooting for Houston, Shaquille O'Neal. 2 shots.
Makes a first. Memphis making a switch here. Gasol's checked in. And a change for the Rockets. Lopez is checked in. He's off on the second. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 5. Pass to Gasol. Gasol, the screen. Here's Nowitzki for three. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 3 assists tonight. The Rockets have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Lopez passes the ball and stolen by Simmons. And here they come. Here's Nowitzki. The ball's knocked loose. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Houston. Some solid defense from Gasol.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim. Turning an easy bucket into a miss.
Here's Hayward. Back to White. For the tie. Back to Hayward. For the lead. And it's Nowitzki missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Baylor. The rebound by Ben Simmons. Simmons has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Hayward. That misses. Got a chance to tie it. Houston in the lead. Here's Baylor. O'Neal passes to Ball. Back to O'Neal. Here's Baylor. Lopez in the post. Guarded by Hayward. Lopez can't hit. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. White, the pass to Nowitzki. Dribbled by O'Neal. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Both teams will make substitutions. Pretty even game going here in Memphis. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
And the Rockets making a change here. Baines checked in. And if you're looking for proficiency in scoring over the last month, look no further than this group. You look at Gasol. Right now, he's 2nd in the league in field goal percentage.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Ball left side. Pass to Bane. Over Smart. And the basket by Bane. And the Rockets lead by 4.
Stepping in from the line. It's easy money for Bane now.
Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bane, Coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bane well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
And that one falls for Smart.
Well, he's a competitive guard who plays with a real edge. Smart helps set the tone for the attitude of this team.
Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Memphis. Doncic is checked in for the Rockets. And so Smart nails them both. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Here's Wicks. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wicks has got his second basket of the night.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Brown against Doncic. Pass to Bane. Here's King. Doncic with it. Lopez, the screen on Brown. And here's Doncic outside. Wicks grabs the board.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Smart outside. Here's Gasol, and he hits it to tie the game. Gasol's got 6. 54 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Doncic against Brown. Doncic passes to Lopez. Outside Bane. Kicks it to Doncic. Clock at 4. Here's Lopez. Memphis with a rebound. Gasol's got rebound number 7 tonight. Down low. Lopez with the steal. Here's King. Defended by Smart. Here's King. There's the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
For the Rockets, Bernard King. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Rockets ahead, leading by 1. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Wicks can't get it to go. Houston in the lead, and for the Rockets, they've got Luka Doncic, and it's O'Neal in at the 5. Brown against Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Looking to end this cold spell, and the layup is up and in. And the Rockets lead by 3.
Oh, my. Tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
And for Memphis, Brown scanning the floor to the left wing. And he's going for the oop here. It's picked off. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Doncic on the wing. Ben Simmons grabs the board. Simmons has got rebound number 7 tonight.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
The Rockets lead by 3. O'Neal passes to Doncic. Luka! Lethal!
I like when Doncic goes right up with it, giving the defense no time to react.
Pass to Wicks. Here's Simmons. Blocked! Here's King, defended by Brown. King gets the bucket. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And out of bounds, Houston will have it.
Substitution on the court.
For Houston, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Simmons with it. Up top, Hayward. Shot to stop the run. And it's Nowitzki missing.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Doncic against Simmons. Doncic passes to O'Neal. It's rebounded by Memphis. Mikan's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Nowitzki. It's hauled in by Houston. Doncic left side. Luka! Get off me!
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second.
Now here's Hayward. Driving inside. It's deflected. Pass to Doncic. Here's McHale. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's O'Neal. Houston gets it back. Robbed. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Simmons with it. Now Doncic defending. Hayward's shot is off. And it's Houston's ball. Right now on a 9-0 run. Baylor pass to Doncic. The 3 is up. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Mikan's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Nowitzki. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to McHale. And here's O'Neal. Here's Baylor. Launches a 3. The rebound by Nowitzki.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
From deep, Hayward nails it from beyond the arc.
A versatile offensive player. Hayward is very dangerous firing off the catch like this.
Doncic passes to McHale. Here's Baylor, guarded by Hayward. Here's McHale. Screen by O'Neal. From 12 feet. Houston with another miss.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
Yeah, that's an outstanding defensive stand in close.
Timeout. Grizzlies.
Well, he's been off the mark, and it's impacting his team's ability to put points on the board. He needs to reset his approach.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message that the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Brown, that's good.
Well, Brown sees himself as a leader on this team, and he can come up with big points when they need him to.
Brown against Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Brown's got 4 rebounds now.
2 minutes remaining of the game. 2 minutes.
Outside White. There's a screen. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team. Shooting for Houston. To create a lead. Taking 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Now here's Brown. Defense right on it. Inside. Here's Nowitzki. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Well, as his career has progressed, Brown's really improved his playmaking. Credit to him for putting in the work.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Oh, Doncic shakes off the pressure.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Now here's Brown. He's covered closely. Outside White. Here's the pick. And that's going to be a triple.
Rockets ball.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
There's 53 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Houston. Back to Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 9-point Houston lead.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Brown, that's good. 32 seconds left to play in the 4th. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Houston hits a 3-pointer. And the Rockets lead by 10.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Pass to Doncic. So Houston takes this one by a big margin. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. And what? The matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Bam Adebayo is out there with Turner. Then it's Curry. Then there's Irving. And it's Maravich in at the shooting guard.
Well, it's the skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
Outside Curry. From deep three-point territory. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Good on the shot.
Oh, the rhythm and timing for LeBron James. No hesitation off the catch. You love to see it.
And a deep three from Curry. Rebounded by McAdoo. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup. And that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Thanks, David. Stackhouse against Maravich. Just 4 to shoot. The rebound by James.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Fades and shoots. Here's McAdoo, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Ooh, how about the powerful move there on that slam from McAdoo? Not many are better than him at getting the job done on the interior. He'll always find a way to finish at the rim when he gets a chance.
Up top, Adebayo. Outside, Irving. For the three. Chris Bosh with the rebound.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little risky right now.
Here's LeBron. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate. Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Nice shot by McAdoo.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Now we get a chance to check out the seating out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. Taking a look at Oklahoma City, winding things down this season, they're in that all-important 9th position within striking distance of a playoff spot. And, of course, San Antonio, a game and a half out.
And, you know, for the Thunder, this was not the kind of season they had in mind. There are teams that would be satisfied with their position in the standings, but not one coming off the kind of terrific season they enjoyed last year.
Yeah, but let's not call it a lost season yet. There's still the possibility that they can make a strong run in the playoffs. And if that happens, all their regular season woes will be forgotten.
And here is Curry. Last game we saw him score 32. Adebayo against Bosh. Pass to Maravich to end the run. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Brown kicks to Stackhouse. Bosh inside. He's guarded by Adebayo. Shot up two there. Bosh has got his second basket of the night.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Back to Curry. A three ball. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Curry's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Spurs. Curry against Brown. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. Right, you think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Pass to Brown. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Dampier. He's covered by Brown. Ewing right side. Over McAdoo. No good from Ewing. The Thunder leading by 10. Brown dishes to Goodrich. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Brown outside. Ewing sends it back. Walker against Brown. Walker the pass to Dampier. Pass to Ewing. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Here's Bosh, guarded by Walker. Fires from 18. Goodrich with it. Bosh, a screen on Ewing. Here's Goodrich. Gets the three-point fall.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Spurs trail by 11. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Nobody has been better at clogging the passing lanes than this group. We're the tops in the league in steals since the All-Star break. Joe Johnson fourth. And, of course, Bam Adebayo.
What a job both of them have done defensively in the open court. They've really gotten a feel for their opponents the more they see them.
.132 left to play in the first quarter. Going inside. Good work there as it goes.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Howell, guarded by Walker. .105 left to play here in the first. Here's Howell. Patrick Ewing comes up with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Pass to Castle. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Here's Goodrich. Offensive rebound. Mourning. And Ewing with the block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ewing. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
.32 seconds left here in the first quarter. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Pass to Howell. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Walker. Howell can't hit.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
And the basket by Castle.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Here's Howell. Warning a screen on Walker. To the inside. Stolen by Ewing. And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
McDaniel is out there with James. Then it's Jerry Stackhouse. Then there's Mourning, and it's Francis in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Curry kicks to Irving. Clock at 6. Unloads from 13. And yes, it's good. Irving's got the first basket of the second quarter for San Antonio.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Francis passes to James. From range, LeBron is good.
You've seen late in LeBron's career much more emphasis on that three-point shot, really extending that range.
Pass to Curry, the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And they continue to control the glass.
James a screen on Maravich. Here's Stackhouse, and there it is for him. And now a 10-point Thunder lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score, who lock in on the moment, who play the right way.
Here's LeBron. James absorbing hits on the drive.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. You got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. break, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
And we got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one. Turner finds Irving. Outside Curry. That three off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And that one's good by Bosh.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Curry passes to Turner. Now Maravich. Spurs working the ball around now. Inside. And it's slammed in by Turner.
And this is why Miles Turner is such a high percentage scorer. You combine length, athleticism, and basketball skills. Good luck with that defense.
Irving with the steal. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Pass to Curry. There's the triple. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Francis passes to James. Six to shoot. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Spurs trail by 8. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now, arguably, a top 25 player.
And McAdoo kicks to Stackhouse. The Thunder with another miss. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs winning their last game against the Mavericks. No good from Maravich. Oklahoma City leading by 8. James outside. James with a powerful jam.
The offensive arsenal of LeBron James is tremendous. The ability to hurt defenses in so many ways is something else.
Maravich the pass to Adebayo. Back to Maravich. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And the Spurs with some changes. Walker's checked in for Turner. Johnson comes in for Irving. And Dampier subbed in for Stephen Curry.
And when you think of Maravich, his ball handling and passing comes to mind. He's really sublime and unique in those categories.
Outside Bosh. That shot off the mark. Walker with some nice D. Here's Johnson. Makes it off the glass. Johnson's got his first bucket of the night.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Drops in the layup for 2. Bosh has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Now, here's Johnson. 9-point game his last outing. Adebayo down low. He's against McAdoo. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
Tough shot from Bam. But, man, he is so capable of knocking down that mid-range.
Pass to Howard. Back to Brown. Elbow shot is on the way. And Maravich pulls it down. Here's San Antonio. They're on a 12-4 run. And Walker kicks to Dampier. 1:43 left in the first half of basketball. Didn't think that was going to go in. And now just a 2-point Thunder lead.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Here's Howard. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Bosch. Here's Howard. Here's McAdoo. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. McAdoo's got 8 points. Spurs trail by 4. Outside, Maravich. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
McAdoo. They kick out to Brown. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Thunder have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. And the first one at the line is good. A different look for Oklahoma City. Morning comes in for McAdoo, and McDaniel has subbed in for Bosch. Patrick Ewing's checked in for the Spurs. Castle comes in for Maravich.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Here's Dampier. He's covered by Brown. Here's Castle. McDaniel grabs the miss.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Brown kicks to Goodrich. Morning a screen on Johnson. Here's Goodrich. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And now let's catch up with... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Taking a look here at the Thunder, they're sort of stuck in this same range, right in the middle, here in the middle of the season.
Middling overall.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Thunder.
When you look at how they're getting their points.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. They've got Curry. Turner is out there with Bam Adebayo. And there's Maravich. And it's Irving in at the 3 slot. Maravich, the pass to Curry. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Curry's got 15 points.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his 3-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
And a chance here to see the numbers for Curry. Since the All-Star break, he's been unstoppable. Averaging about 32 points, 10 assists, and 4 rebounds. And most important of all is his passing. He's a terrific distributor in their offense.
But certainly one of his best attributes, creating offense even when it looks like there's nothing there.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Adebayo. Stackhouse with the steal. And now the fast break for Braun with the ball. Braun, no good.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Curry from deep three-point land. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Thunder leading by 3. No one here. James as he lets it go. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 16 points for him.
Dangerous from the perimeter. LeBron is definitely a threat from that corner.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And now let's take a look at the teams leading the league in assists since the All-Star break. Number 1, the Spurs.
Clearly, this group's on the same page offensively, and the chemistry continues to improve as well. The assist totals off the charts.
Irving dishes to Turner. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Bosh has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And James throws it down.
And LeBron makes that insane dribble move look so effortless. What a showman he is.
Pass to Turner. And here is Curry. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner. Curry's got 18 points in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. But I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly DA is a two-way threat. Oklahoma City leading by 7. McAdoo, the pass to James. Here's Stackhouse. Back to James. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Julius Irving.
At his size, LeBron is a handful inside, and sometimes you can't help but foul him to try and prevent that easy bucket.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Pass to Ewing. Back to Curry. Just over 3.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play now. The Thunder have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Here's McAdoo, guarded by Curry. LeBron outside. Good on the three-point shot. James has got the lead up to 13 now for the Thunder.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Outside, Ewing. Back to Curry. To halt the run. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
James, the pass to Francis. Back to LeBron. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
The strength of LeBron is something that is never going to go away, and it will always allow him to finish plays like that.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Morning's checked in for McAdoo. Daniel comes in for Chris Bosh. And it's Goodrich in for Stackhouse. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Walker's checked in for Miles Turner. Johnson comes in for Irving. Castle's checked in for Maravich. And Dampier subbed in for Stephen Curry. James in the post. Guarded by Walker. James gets inside and finishes!
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Dampier, the pass to Ewing. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And that's why it's so important to
to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it.
Howell's checked in for LeBron. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
Let's see some of the numbers here on Joe Johnson. Breaking down his play since the All-Star break. And he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage. Really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And back to what you said, top 5 in steals this year. Quick hands and great anticipation. And Walker kicks to Johnson. Spurs passing it around. Out to the wing. Here's Castle. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Thunder leading by 10. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. He's off on the second. Spurs trail by 11. Pass to Dampier. Ewing with it. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Ewing's got 9.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Francis passes to Goodrich. Here's Francis. Back to Goodrich. Pass to Howell. 4 on the clock. Here's Francis. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Well, for the past month, it's been quite a three-point shooting display for these small forwards. Just check out their percentages from long range. Third, Joe Johnson.
I mean, you've got a dilemma when it comes to any of the guys on that list. Stay up tight on them on the perimeter, and you risk them blowing by you. But if you back off, you might get your feelings hurt.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. That's what they do with their three-point shooting. They can demoralize a defense. I mean, there are some sleepless nights after having to face any one of those guys.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Goodrich passes to Howell. And Ewing sends it back. Here's Castle. And he banks in the layup. Castle's got his second bucket of the night.
What balance by the rookie Castle, using that momentum to overwhelm them on the drive.
Pass to Mourning. Here's Howell, guarded by Walker. Releases from 15. Howell can't hit. On offense, here are the Spurs. They're on a 13-5 run here. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
For a strong defense, Castle is someone any coach would love to have. He is a hard-working rookie.
The Spurs have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
He hits both from the stripe. Here's Howell. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. There's 14 seconds left to play in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go with a 3. Offensive rebound. Mourning. And the dunk by Mourning.
There guy's one of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
The third quarter comes to a close. Thunder lead by 5. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got LeBron James. Jerry Stackhouse is out there with Brown. Then there's Chris Bosh. And it's McAdoo in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Outside Irving. Pass to Adebayo. Takes the three. Chris Bosh with the rebound. Bosh has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. McAdoo dishes to Brown. Bosh hits the pick for Brown. Now LeBron. Misses the three.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Awesome display of athleticism captured by your AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Adebayo with the screen on Brown. Dampier kicks to Turner. Here's Adebayo. And it's off the back rim. No good. Stackhouse outside. Oh, James punches on the alley-oop.
Amazing. Even a little bit off target, LeBron knows how to finish the alley-oop.
Spurs trail by 11. Pass to Castle. Here's Turner. Outside Irving. Here's Dampier. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
And so James will bring it up for Oklahoma City. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Launches a three, and the three ball is good. James has got 7 points for the quarter.
The ability to sustain productivity over the entirety of his career. LeBron James is a modern marvel.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Dampier. He's covered by Brown. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Adebayo.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
McAdoo the pass to Brown. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's James. And it's Bosh at the elbow. Over Adebayo. Bosh can't hit.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Irving, a screen on Brown. Dampier inside. Brown on him. Here's Irving. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A great athlete and an even better human being. It's easy to love Julius Irving. What he brings to this team and also what he brings to the community.
And that one falls for Irving. And the Spurs with some changes. Maravich comes in for Castle. And Curry subbed in for Dampier. Both free throws good for Irving. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Brown dishes to Bosch. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
And Bosch, so tough to stop when he gets that kind of position down low, forcing the D to foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. The Thunder have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. And it goes down 2 points. Bosch has got 4 this quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Bosch against Adebayo. Curry with a wide open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Curry's got 11 in the second half.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
James looking it over. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Julius Irving.
Always willing to embrace contact. LeBron James has the kind of frame that can absorb it any time.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for LeBron. Spurs trail by 11. Maravich kicks to Turner. Outside Curry. Lets a floater go, and he sinks the layup. Curry's got 25 points.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Boy, did they need that rebound. I mean, they have struggled on the boards overall, but still with a chance to win.
On the wing, Irving. Adebayo passes to Turner. Adebayo with a screen on James. And here's Maravich for 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Turner's got his 3rd assist on the night. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Down low, here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
LeBron James, one of the great showmen to ever lace them up. How about that finish, folks?
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Stephen Curry.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Bosch, a screen on Curry. Drives to the hoop. And that one, good. And the Thunder lead by 8.
The quickness of Francis is so good at getting to the basket.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
As he's gotten older, LeBron has changed his body to line a little more on that power.
A minute 42 left here in the fourth quarter. Curry fires from way outside. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Here's Francis, guarded by Crew. Francis passes to McAdoo. 5 to shoot. It's a mark. Rebounded by the Spurs. And a deep three from Curry. Chris Bosh with the rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 10.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Thunder.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for LeBron.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Here's James. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
And both free throws good for LeBron. 24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. To the middle, here's Ewing. And Mourning sends it down.
And that is why shooters fear Mourning. I mean, he's got excellent instincts for coming up with the ball.
So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in.
The starting lineup for the...
Well, both of these... Organizations have done a good job of acquiring and developing young talent, Grant.
Absolutely, B.A. These rosters are filled with young stars. They have a chance to make some noise in the coming years. They just need to continue to grow as individuals and as a team.
Here's the starting group for Portland. They've got DeAndre Jordan, and it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. Here's Pippen, guarded by Richardson. Outside Jones. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they had the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
That's good from Jones. Hits both from the stripe. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves. But that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Now here's Leonard. Last game for him, he picked up 13.
Perfecting that shot early on in his career. Kawhi loves to get to that one.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Pass to Holmgren. Now Jones. Here's Billups. There's the 3. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility of both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
And Allie, thank you for that. Outside Jones. Pass to Pippen. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Pippen, pass to Holmgren. That one is off. Good work defensively by Gordon. And the Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Leonard looking over the floor. Shoots from 14. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
Pass to Holmgren. And there's the lob. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Now, how many times do we see highlights like this? DeAndre Jordan loves bringing the hammer.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Moncrief. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Jones, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Jordan tries again, and he takes it up and lays it in.
Man, he's got that touch working tonight, shooting the ball very well to start this one.
Richardson, the pass to Cowens. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan. Utah shooting their first free throws tonight.
Dave Collins, 2 shots.
And he drops it first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Gordon against Holmgren. Here's Billups. He got a piece of it. They retain possession. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Stolen by Jones. Pass to Pippen. There's the triple. Utah grabs the miss.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Richardson. Still without a bucket. 6 to shoot. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
A line change here for Utah.
Eddie Jones taking 2 shots.
Jones hits them both. Brett, we're now in the later stages of the season. What would you say to teams that are out of the playoff picture?
There's a couple things that you can do, BA. It's you continue to rely on the guys who've gotten you to this point, which is a grind, and you want them to understand how long the season is, and that if you're going to be successful, it's going to be hard. And then the other thing you can do is turn over some minutes to younger players, obviously, to get development, put them in those situations, and continue to build those relationships for the strides that those players need to take come the offseason.
Utah trailing here. Here's Harper. Pass to Barnes. Here's Embry. He's guarded by Claxton. Here's Harper. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hart. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Portland has gone 1 of 4 from deep. outside Eason. Barnes against Giddey. Claxton a screen on Barnes. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Chalk up 2 there.
Excellent use of the screen roll. Giddey running it like a seasoned vet.
Jazz trail by 3. Here's Sloan, averaging around 5 points a game. Pass to Harper. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Blazers have a lot to learn. Coach Chauncey Billups said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love. I don't lead with fear. Right?
It's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. And the Jazz with possession here. After the basket by Portland. Here's Sloan. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
And in that one, the bench came to play. Gave the team a bunch of points and energy to put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
Here's Harper, following the bucket by the Blazers. Outside Barnes. The layup off target. Trailblazers lead by 4. Pass to Blackman. Left side Giddey. 14 feet away. Embry grabs a miss.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And the shot goes down.
You know, Scotty's working on that shot. I like him getting inside, though. That's where he can use that touch.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. And it's rejected. Hart with it. Barrett's covering. And Hart with a basket on the assist from Barnes. And it's all knotted up.
A reminder to the defense, Hart will drive if you give him that kind of room.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Eason. And here's Claxton. Here's Blackman. And here's Eason. He's guarded by Barnes. Nance for 3. Knocks down the long J. Nance has got 5 now.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Portland ahead, up 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Portland.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Portland leading by 3. Aaron Gordon is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Moncrief in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second. Holmgren with a screen on Leonard to the paint. Fires it. Easy 2 for Holmgren.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
And a fun fact here, Brent, the Trailblazers' name was actually chosen by the fans.
Oh, that's so awesome, BA, to remind fans of how it is that Portland got its name. It was an open contest, and they had, I think, over 10,000 entries. And there are a couple other names that we should throw out there. It could have been the Pioneers or the Doug Furs. I think they chose wisely.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Got to push him farther out than this.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard! Power move!
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Jones. Holmgren with it. This one for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Holmgren's got 7 points here in the quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And here's Gordon from the arc. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Let's see some of the numbers here for Chet Holmgren. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. That one drops for him.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon solid at sensing when someone's open.
Trailblazers lead by 6. Outside Jones. Pass to Jordan. Here's Pippen. 4-3. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Gordon. Richardson up top, defended by Jones. And here's the fast break. Rebounded by the Jazz. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
Oh my, that was a game for the ages. A fierce battle that really could have gone either way, but they were fortunate they pulled it out.
And they had to scrape and claw just to get themselves back into the game and into overtime, but they really kept their composure in the extra 5 minutes, and it paid off for the win.
Jazz trail by 6. Here's Moncrief. Turned in an outstanding game against Oklahoma City. And the shot goes. Richardson's got his first 2 points of the night. And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He wants to review the game plan.
It's time for dance down. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
Check in with the leaderboard. Here are the small forwards flaunting their playmaking skills since the All-Star break. Kawhi Leonard third.
The selfless attitude of this group of wings is a breath of fresh air. I mean, they're all about doing what's best for the team.
We've seen a lot of 3 men be great scorers over the past couple years, but these guys fit right in the category of being some of the best passers. Almost point guard-like skills. Crisp ball movement is never an issue with any of them on the floor.
Jazz trail by 7. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Holmgren finds Jones. Jordan with a screen on Richardson. Down low. Stolen! Pass to Moncrief. Out to Leonard.
They're just getting pushed around inside.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 5-point game. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really saying?
For Utah, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Moncrief, the pass to Richardson. Now here's Gordon. He's covered by Holmgren. Takes one from 10 feet. Gordon can't hit.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
There's a screen. Jones from outside. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got 6 rebounds in the game. From about 19. Pass to Moncrief. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
There are only 2 players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. So Utah ends up going with a new group.
DeAndre Jordan at the line for 1.
Throws good. Jordan. Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You've got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
Claxton, he's checked in for Jordan. Portland leading by 6. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. Here's Barnes. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, BA. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
First free throw is good. And you know, Brent, Scotty Barnes does so much with his team. That includes creating for others.
Yeah, I think that's probably the #1 attribute. He's got the length and size to be a defender that can guard 2 through 4, BA, but Scotty's a problem because he can create opportunities and advantage on the offensive end.
Portland making a switch here. Nance is checked in. Both free throws good from Barnes.
Now, something I think everyone notices about Scotty Barnes is that infectious enthusiasm that celebrates every big play for him or his teammates.
Pass to Claxton. Out to the wing. 6 on the shot clock.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Portland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Larry Nance. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. 1:44 left in the first half. Barnes against Eason. Shoots from the baseline. Eason with some nice D. Portland leading by 7. Nance outside. Here's Giddey. Utah grabs the miss. It's Hart on the wing. He's guarded by Nance. Hart can't hit.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Sloan, the pass to Harper. Giddey with a defensive effort. Portland has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Blackman. Back to Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. Ooh, they pick off the pass. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Barnes with it. And it's Portland with a rebound. Eason's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Blackman. Launches it from deep. Embry grabs a miss. Let's go with a 3. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Portland ahead, up 7. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the...
I can't see what they're trying to do offensively. Maybe with a little more patience, that shooting percentage will tick upwards.
Yeah, we saw several instances. Fellas, what do you say we take a look now at the power rankings?
You look at the Jazz, they're holding steady near the top of the rankings. Definitely one of the better teams here at the midway point.
In position to make some noise come playoff time. We'll see. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Portland leading by 7. Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. We've got Chet Holmgren. He's out there with DeAndre Jordan, and it's Billups in at the point. Jones finds Jordan. And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Jones, the pass to Pippen. Screen by Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. Pulls it from the top of the key.
Making a suffocating defensive play right there. Leonard, an overwhelming force on that end of the floor.
Richardson against Jordan. Gordon outside. Takes the 3. Connects from downtown.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Billups. Jacks up with 3. They get it again. On the wing, Jones. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Oh, stolen by Richardson. To the middle. Here's Cowens. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
At the line for one, Dave Collins.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. They lead by 1. Outside Jones. Pass to Pippen. The three from Holmgren. 4-3, Holmgren.
Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
The Jazz shooting just 42% so far in the game. Leonard outside. The three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Trailblazers lead by 4. Pass to Pippen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for Portland, Scottie Pippen. 2 shots.
So he gets them both. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Gordon outside. Back to Richardson. Pass to Leonard. Inside. They swipe it. They've got numbers. Here's Billups. And it's off from three-point range.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Leonard can't get it to go. Portland leading. Jones from outside. Pippen, pass to Holmgren. Good work defensively by Gordon. The Jazz have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Richardson. Screen by Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up from 17. And that one comes up a bit short.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Jones' shot is good.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Got a piece of it. Howard passes to Moncrief. And they get it. And it's good on the lay-in. Moncrief's got 6 points.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's make some noise. Coming at you before the Jam Night Squad.
And here's a group of players who have been dialed in since the All-Star break. The leaders in shooting percentage. Hard against Nance. Now here's Giddey. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Nance. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Now Richardson. Giddey defends. Moncrief, the pass to Cowens. And they'll pin that one on Larry Nance. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Substitution for New Jersey. Wayne Embry. Scottie Barnes.
A three from the inbound. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Eason inside. He's guarded by Barnes. Eason can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 7. Here's Harper. Embry passes to Barnes. Here's Sloan. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
Barnes making sure that his teammates stay involved.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Portland. Pass to Blackman. Screen by Claxton. Down low. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Portland?
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Jazz trail by 5. Outside Hart. Pass to Harper. Here's Embry. And he's going for the lob.
Great pass. Barnes with tremendous feel for the game.
And here's Giddey. Hasn't got one to fall yet. Outside Eason. Outside Giddey. Screen by Claxton. To the paint. Clock is at 3. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. And Harper gets it to go. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Now here's Giddey. He's closely guarded. Down low. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Giddey's intelligence grows by leaps and bounds game after game. Great vision and a nice rapid-fire decision.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
To the inside, deflects the pass. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Utah on D. They trail by 1. Pass to Blackman. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Drops in the 3. Blackman's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Harper passes to Embry. Rejected by Claxton. Giddey against Hart. Here's Eason. The three-pointer off the mark. Jazz trail by 4. Oh, he picked him clean. Now the Blazers on the move. Claxton passes to Blackman. Back to Claxton. 1 second left. And that's 2 points on the layup. Claxton's gotten a 2nd bucket on the night.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
And so it's Portland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. And so it's Utah with it. 6-point game. We've got Kawhi Leonard, also Aaron Gordon out there. And it's Cowens in at center. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Leonard can't get it to go.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Deflected. Here's Moncrief. And Gordon with the big finish.
Great timing. Aaron Gordon's going to make any lob look good.
Here's Pippen. There's the block. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. Inside. Pass to Moncrief. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Jones is checked in.
Number 12, Eddie Jones.
Portland leading by 4. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. He can't get it to go.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. To the middle. Here's Pippen over Leonard. Ooh, solid D from Leonard.
And despite his struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Here's Richardson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Jones. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Michael Ray Richardson.
That one's off. And the second free throw is good. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And the basket by Pippen.
Yeah, he is sneaky at the rim, lays it in against heavy pressure.
Jazz trail by 5. Gordon outside. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Billups with a rebound. Portland leading by 5. Now here's Jones. Here's Pippen. He buries it from 3. Pippen's got 5 points in the quarter.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Back to Richardson. Gordon with a screen on Jones. Richardson, the pass to Gordon.
Get up to throw down! And that's a staple move from Aaron Gordon.
Throws it up high! And slam dunk by Jordan.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Gordon outside. Back to Richardson. And it's good. 2 points.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Billups. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Leonard passes to Gordon. And stolen by Holmgren. To the left side wing. Here's Billups. Jones with the ball. Pass to Billups. Puts it up. Good D by Richardson. Jazz trail by 6. Here's Moncrief, defended by Jones. Here's Cowens. To the paint. The jump hook. And Gordon finishes it off. Gordon's got 9 points here in the second half.
They finally found their shooting touch after a rough first half.
Pippen, pass to Jordan. Oh, stolen by Richardson. The finish. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Jordan with a screen on Richardson. Here's Billups, guarded by Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. Jones from outside. Jordan, the pass to Holmgren, to the right side. Here's Billups. Again, the miss by Portland.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
To tie it up. Back to Leonard to take the lead. And that three is knocked down by Kawhi.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Portland trailing here. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Giddey's checked in. So it's Portland now to win the cold spell. Cowens grabs the board. Here's Moncrief, defended by Jones. Moncrief, no good. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. They trail by 1. And he lobs it up to the rim. And slam dunk by Jordan.
DeAndre Jordan has seen these moments before. Not usually the guy called upon, but, man, delivering in a big spot.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Here's Gordon, outside Barnes. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here he goes. Gordon outside. Pass to Moncrief. Richardson against Jones. Richardson, that's good. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Portland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Inside, here's Pippen. Rejected by Barnes.
Good instincts from Barnes on the block. He had that shot totally anticipated.
Richardson, the pass to Cowens. Here's Moncrief. Portland with a rebound. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Giddey. And he buries that one. Back rim it in. Giddey's got his first basket.
No nerves from Josh Giddey that time.
Gordon with a screen on Jones. Pass to Moncrief. This one for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Well, Portland's shooting at 31% here in this fourth quarter. Here's Pippen. And he'll draw the foul. We'll head to the line for 2. That one on Barnes.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that'll put him up 2.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Nice rejections from Giddey.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Here's Pippen. Portland again missing. And the Jazz with possession here. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Oh, man. Look at Aaron Gordon. Proving he can step up and be the man.
Giddey against Richardson. Outside Giddey. To the inside. From 15 feet away.
Dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific group right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
Here's Moncrief.
What a play! That's good!
Are you kidding me?
Wow! The winner, the buzzer. It doesn't get any better.
Yeah, just blown away. Absolutely as clutch as you can get. People are going to be talking about that shot for a long time.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish.
At the point, at 6'3".
Welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA. And teams... Getting geared up, great for the stretch run. Does that give you extra motivation as a player?
Oh, yes. Seeing that finish line can really help you out down the stretch. As a player, ending the year strong is key, whether you're in the playoff race or in the lottery.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Batum is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Donaldson in at the center.
And that's unselfishness right there. Full display. Giannis wanting to get it to open teammates.
West passes to Wallace. Wallace with the screen on Batum. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Paul with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I talked with Coach about how he plans to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach laughed and then asked me, "You have any ideas?" Giannis is an impossible matchup. We just hope to slow him down a little. As always, it's very difficult to game plan for the Greek Freak, a multiple-time MVP. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Thompson. Jerry West making his last shot. And the call will be against Ben Wallace. That's his first foul. Here's Batum. His last outing, he had 8 points. Screen by Giannis. To the paint. It's taken away by Wallace.
Oh, that's a tough pass to make there. He had a very narrow gap to squeeze it through. It just couldn't get it.
Giannis has added the mid-range game to his arsenal, and he's very effective from there.
West against Paul. Wallace right side. McGrady outside. Pass to West. Wallace with a screen on Paul. The three, West. Rebounded by the Hawks. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger. And you really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Now McGrady following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. And that's on about Charlotte will retain possession. Ball against West. Wallace with a screen for West. From deep. It's good from long range. West has got 5.
Boy, Jerry West shooting mechanics, flawless. I mean, the way he squares up, elbow tucked in under the ball, the follow through, a very repeatable, efficient motion.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Take this chance now to break out the list of the league's leading teams in the steals department. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
Ball right side. Donaldson the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the 3 off target. The Hornets trailed. Wallace left side. Here's the teardrop. That's tipped.
Love the timing that time from James Donaldson on the block.
Pass to Thompson. And it's sent back by Wallace. West with the ball. 5 points in the game. Wallace outside. Wallace looking for an opening. A shot, no good. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep. Looking at the Hornets, Greg, they're still in pursuit of their first trip to the NBA Finals.
And, Kevin, I hope it happens soon because their fan base deserves it. They've stuck with this team through some difficult years. It's about time they get rewarded.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Giannis outside. And it's sent back by Wallace.
Wallace, clearly a great shot blocker. Add another one to his talent.
And the Hawks making a change here. Chandler's checked in.
Tyson Chandler.
For Atlanta, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Antetokounmpo against Rodman. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Back to West. It's tipped. Paul with the ball. West picks him up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Really a strong move that time to the hoop to force the defense's hand. Chris Paul knowing he was going to either get the bucket, the foul, or both.
So both teams changing it up here. For Charlotte, they've gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Ilgauskas a screen on Paul. Archibald passes to Brand. Atlanta with the rebound.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And, you know, Batum is really good at shooting the ball. Unselfish guy who does a lot of winning things.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guy.
Second chance points. Just few teams have been better at crashing the offensive glass.
And I did want to bring up their field goal percentage again, Greg. You can't have good shooting without good ball movements. And they've been terrific in that regard.
It does not get any easier for Van de Weyden than that. Love seeing them go up strong for the throwdown.
Here's Harrison, discarded by Davis. It's good.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Screen by Brand. Here's Archibald. And the layup is good.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
For Atlanta, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. Clock at 4. Here's Ilgauskas. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Chandler with the screen on Davis. Inside. And the dunk by Chandler.
Chandler getting it done. Nice job setting the screen and then rolled to the right spot at the right time.
Davis, the pass to Ilgauskas. Outside, Davis. Pass to Archibald. Down low. Here's Ilgauskas. Lays it up off the glass.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping.
Hardaway passes to Chandler. Chandler with the screen on Davis. Back to Chandler. And Chandler throws it down.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there beautifully.
For Charlotte, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Davis looking for an opening. Pulls up. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now that they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
No good from Brand. The Hawks leading by 4. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. To the inside. Hardaway. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And with the handle that Tim Hardaway has, well, he can be fun to watch. There's an obvious joy to his game that you have to appreciate.
And he sinks the second. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside, Davis. The tray. And the last second attempt does not go in for it. And that does it for the first quarter. Hawks lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
You've got Wallace. West is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then there's Brand, and it's Vandeweghe in at the 3 slot. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
To the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. West gets the bucket.
Boy, that's a nice looking stroke from the mid-range area. Shoulder squared, elbow in perfect alignment, follow through. Jerry West, picture perfect.
And Thompson kicks to Paul. The layup missed. Hornets trail by 5. Here's Vandeweghe. Pass to Wallace. McGrady outside. Tries it from 9. Off the left rim and out.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
There's Giannis taking flight.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances.
McGrady kicks it to West. Buries the long-range jumper. West has got 5 points in the quarter.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
A shot on the basket by Kirilenko. Kirilenko's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Kirilenko against Brand. Brand, a screen on Paul. West kicks to Brand. Here's Vanderway. Paul's trying to break through. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Hawks leading by 6. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Now, most coaches will tell you, you need scoring in the paint to be successful. And here are some big men around the league that have been providing plenty of that over the last month. Giannis Antetokounmpo, 4th.
You know, there are different styles among those big men, but they have one thing very much in common. They can dominate offensively. Face up or back to the basket, they can get it done.
Which is what makes that such an interesting collection of players for me. So much contrast in their methods, but success all around. It goes to show how many different ways there are to get it done in the post.
McGrady outside. Back to West. Looking for Wallace. He gets it there. Wallace with a screen from McGrady. Count it. McGrady's got his first points of the night. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, 1, guys flopping to draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called.
Here's Paul. The putback. Giannis flies the other way.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Wallace outside. Back to West. Lets it go from deep. Atlanta with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Donaldson. Wallace covering. Thompson against McGrady. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis says, get off me.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Hornets trail by 13. Left side West. Wallace. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And so in control of the game. West keeping the defense off balance with that pass.
Giannis outside. To the middle. Here's Donaldson. And it's sent back by Wallace. And here is West. He's got 12. Rodman outside. West a screen on Batum. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from McGrady.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter. They still have ground to make up.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Harrison. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. Two teams in the bottom half of the conference as far as respect goes. They're both scratching and clawing to try to get a little more of that respect.
The Hawks leading by 8. Outside Hardaway. Over Archibald. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Wallace the pass to Archibald. Ilgauskas a screen on Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Andre Kirilenko is checked in for the Hawks.
One shot.
And nobody represents the little guy in the NBA better than Nate Tiny Archibald. But forget about the nickname and understand that Tiny plays a big role on any team he's a part of.
Here's Harrison. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harrison's got his second bucket tonight.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And another miss. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Richardson the pass to Harrison. 1:04 left to play here in the half. And the dunk by Chandler.
That is a big man throwing it down. Chandler making the defense feel his presence.
Now Davis. No scoring in this one. Charlotte moving it around. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Puts one up from 19. Chandler with the steal. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Here's Hardaway to the left side wing. Rodman grabs the rebound. Hornets trail by 9. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. And Ilgauskas kicks to Rodman. Kirilenko against Davis. Rodman sets the screen for Davis. 4 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. With Coach Quinn Snyder, Quinn, what has to happen in the second half?
Well, we got to keep getting stops and really just make plays. Make plays on the offensive end and be solid defensively. No magic.
Pretty simple game, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey, folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Atlanta Hawks.
They've had a lot of success in transition, running for their lives like a turkey in November. Bark, bark, bark.
I don't know that that's a great comparison or a good turkey sound effect. Neither is that. Next up, let's take a look at our latest power rankings.
And taking a look at Atlanta, I mean, they've established themselves as a competitive team. They feel that they can get a win against any opponent there, Shaq.
Well, I don't know if they have the roster makeup to get to the finals or even conference finals. But on any given night, this team is dangerous.
I don't know, Shaq. They look good.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Jerry West really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Hornets trail by 9. On the court for Atlanta, Chris Paul is out there with Thompson. Then there's Batum. Then there's Donaldson. And it's Giannis in at the 4 spot. Inside. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Here's Thompson. Kicks it out to Paul. Over West. The shot's good from Paul.
Paul is superb in the pick and roll. I mean, once the screen comes, he's really good at taking what the defense gives him.
McGrady against Thompson. Here's Wallace. A three-pointer is right on target. Wallace has got 5 points so far.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Thompson outside. And it's sent back by Wallace. Thompson against McGrady. Pass to Rodman. Wallace outside. Just 5 to shoot. And they pulled back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Elton Brand's checked in for Dennis Rodman.
Number 42, Elton Brand.
Atlanta leading by 8. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
Boy, the whole building felt that slam. Thompson showing you the power on the throwdown.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's West with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Pass to Wallace. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Great finish off contact. Wallace flexing on these guys.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the strike.
Free throw good, Wallace.
And Wallace is just an unreal defender. An undersized center who blocks shots and pounds the glass like a madman.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he's fallen out of favor a little bit in their offense, at least compared to how he was being used earlier in the season. His usage percentage is down over the past 5 games. Maybe he'll be more involved here tonight.
6 to shoot. Rebounded by Brand. Hornets trail by 7. Vandeweghe passes to West. Brand, a screen on Paul. And it's West missing. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Out to the right wing. A shot by Paul. Nobody around. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
You know, as he's gotten older, the outside jumper has become a bigger part of Paul's game, as it needs to.
Here's Wallace. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
At the line for your Hornets, Ben.
He misses the free throw.
2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. And things seem to be getting tougher for the big spending teams, Clark, but we're seeing a lot of them go all in before the toughest penalties take effect.
Yeah, you know, the frozen pick provision kicks in next season, and the season after that, luxury taxes ramp way up. Powerhouse teams trying to make hay while the sun shines is a pretty good strategic business move, but the landscape is certainly changing.
They get the rebound.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
West dishes to Brand. Back to West. And off the foul, and in it goes. West has got 14 points.
I mean, that's what I call the prototype. When you talk about catching and shooting, West squares those shoulders, elbow in perfect alignment. Money.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And he's at nearly 90% from the free throw line this season, so having a terrific year.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
And the Hawks making a change here. Kirilenko's checked in. McGrady against Thompson. Shoots the 3. Shot by McGrady, no good. The Hawks leading by 9. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
David Thompson.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Just 3 to shoot. Archibald. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. He has 7.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Thompson against McGrady. Thompson kicks to Kirilenko. Back to Thompson. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Archibald. 7 points in the game. Wallace with a screen from McGrady. Pass to Archibald. Tipped away. Paul, right side. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 11. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Atlanta.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Ilgauskas is checked in for Charlotte. Davis comes in for McGrady. Right now, let's have a moment to check out the NBA's best three-point shooters. And you look at Hardaway, second in the league, extremely accurate from beyond the arc.
What a percentage that is for him from three-point range this season. His deep touch is about as good as you're going to see.
Vandeweghe passes to Davis. Here's Archibald. Brand, a screen on Hardaway. Pocket 6. Here's Archibald. Guarded by Hardaway. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Archibald.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the paint.
Pass to Richardson. Here's Harrison. He's guarded by Davis. To the paint. And the dunk by Chandler.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Vandeweghe. Loads it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Nice find by Vandeweghe. Really good decision there.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Here's Harrison. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Hornets with the rebound. Ilgauskas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Archibald. Guarded by Hardaway. 2 points. That one goes. Ilgauskas has got 6 points.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Here's Harrison. He's guarded by Davis. Spins. Rebounded by Grant. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. And the layup's good off the glass.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Atlanta leading by 5. Here's Harrison. Got a hand on it. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
Hornets, Dennis Rodman, Gerald Wallace.
We've got 22 seconds left here in the third quarter. Chandler with a screen for Richardson. It's rebounded by Zydrunas Ilgauskas.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. With maybe a step out of his range.
6 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Archibald. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Hawks ahead. They're up by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. In a moment now, as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Ilgauskas is out there with Rodman. Then there's West. Then it's Tracy McGrady. And it's Wallace in at the small forward position. So that's the Hornets 5. Pass to Rodman. West outside. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Oh, good on the three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
For three, Richardson. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Rodman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside, West. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got 5 rebounds tonight. West against Hardaway. Pass to Donaldson. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Just 5 on the clock. Hardaway passes to Karolinko. Shoots over Rodman. Some solid defense by Rodman. Hornets trail by 7. In the corner, Wallace with it. West outside. Back to Wallace. Down low. And there's West. That good on the assist by Wallace.
The obsessive quest for perfection. West truly believes every shot he takes is going in. And I tell you what, on a night like this, he may be right.
Here's Hardaway. Here's Donaldson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Ilgauskas.
Well, you know, the NBA is a league of gigantic dudes. I mean, still, Donaldson's sheer size is virtually unmatched.
Shooting 2.
The free throw dropped for Donaldson. Charlotte making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Then for the Hawks, Giannis. He's checked in for Karolinko. Thompson comes in for Richardson. And Paul subbed in for Hardaway. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Hornets trail by 6. On the wing, Wallace, defended by Paul. Rodman sets the screen for Wallace. Outside, Rodman. He lobs up the alley pass.
And Brady has an aggressive vertical there, showing once again with how well he ducks the basketball.
Paul against West. Giannis kicks to Paul. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Nice defense from Wallace. The Hornets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. West misses.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Yep, it counts. And the Hawks lead by 6.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
McGrady outside. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. Wallace with a screen on Thompson. Here's McGrady. Carries it from 3-point range. McGrady's got 5 points now this quarter.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside.
It's stolen by McGrady. It's 2-on-1. Jumps up. A huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Outside, Rodman. Pass to Wallace. On the wing, Wallace. Now here's West to tie it up. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Ball outside. No good with the triple.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. Sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Pass to McGrady. Shot clock at 6. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
He's flipped the script here in this half, shooting a much higher percentage from the field.
At the line for your Hornets, Tracy McGrady, shooting one.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He is a matchup nightmare for most teams.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Tries the spin move. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
He is creeping up in those all-time conversations. Giannis has won regular season and Finals MVP plus Defensive Player of the Year. Quite the resume, and he is not done for a while, folks.
He doesn't get the second one.
Disappointing not to convert all of them, but he did get the one to give him the lead.
Hey, when you see these baskets, they look at McGrady, and he rarely disappoints.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a one-point game. Ball is against the 2. The Hawks again can't hit. The Hornets have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 in the final quarter.
And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the deep credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one.
Inside. And Paul with the basket on the assist by Batum. And the Hawks lead by 1.
A big bucket at a critical time. Chris Paul not going to leave it up to anybody else. He wanted that shot.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise.
With an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Now here's Wallace. Pass to Archibald. Five on the clock. Back to Wallace. From 13. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Ball outside.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Paul's shot is up. Charlotte has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Archibald. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. Archibald's got the lead up to 1 now for the Hornets. The Atlanta's gone 4 for 3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. To the inside. Here's Giannis. Antetokounmpo slams it in.
For Giannis, his length and instincts on defense make him a feared shot blocker.
Here's McGrady. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
First free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. Tim Hardaway is checked in for Chris Paul. And the second of 2 is good. That ties the game up.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Ball is checked in for Atlanta. .131 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured this year.
That one's good. McGrady's got 20 points.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
In addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
And the shot goes in.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
Antetokounmpo against McGrady. Money!
They expected Wallace to make that move, but Ben being fearless doesn't get praised in the big moment.
Giannis against Rodman. Here's Giannis. It falls!
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. A shot by McGrady, no good. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Fourth team foul. Shooting for one. Chris Paul taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Here's McGrady.
Oh! Watch out!
Doing it with style. McGrady punishing the D for giving him that kind of airspace.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority. Shoot 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. good, and both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
I think it's a wrap. When the game's on the line, he knows how to deliver the crushing blow.
It counts, and that shot brings them to within just one. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. To Batum. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Atlanta. Nicholas Batum. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Oh, a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. This win is such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Giannis, some early struggles, but what got you going?
I'm just trusting myself. I just have confidence in myself, and that's what my teammates want me to do. They want me to stay aggressive, they want me to make the right play, and that's what I'm going to be doing. Sometimes you have a bad game, and you let your teammates down, but at the end of the day, you got to pick it up because your teammates need you, and I'm going to be here for my teammates all day long.
Well, you were certainly there down the stretch, man. Congrats. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now we present the player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And out on the floor, shaking off the pregame jitters, these guys getting all set for tip-off. It's a very special day on the calendar. Noche La... a battle... Big men grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. We've got Jason Tatum, and it's Artest in at the small forward position. Sampson, and rejected. Jones against Bridges. Pass to Mullen. Here's the three. Sends it home from three-point land.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Here's Frazier. Here's Artest. Knocks it down from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Mullen. And here's Jackson. 6 to shoot. Bridges against Jones. Here's Robertson. Misses the 3. Here's Frazier, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Robertson. Uses the glass on the layup.
And when we talk about the importance of versatility, he's really got it all on the offensive end.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. Down low. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Boston shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, they're usually Bulls fans sprinkled into every crowd.
Now here's Bridges. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Jackson gets the bucket.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Some numbers for him.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Jackson outside. Bridges passes to Mullen, fires the 3. It's rebounded by Artest.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Frazier. Clock at 6. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Tatum can't hit. Chicago trailing here. Bridges passes to Mullen. 3-pointer, no good.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Pass to Frazier. Now here's Tatum. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Nice D from Bridges. Here's Robertson. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Doesn't go for him.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
Frazier, the pass to Sampson. Here's Frazier. He's guarded by Bridges. It's stolen. In transition, here they come. And he throws it down with one hand.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, he knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Frazier. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA game for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, you know, B.A., I made it 19 years in the league, and at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done. but I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group. Now here's Ball. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Frazier. They lead by 1. Randall outside. They set a pick. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
The Celtics making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Caruso with the bucket.
Oh, this is big for Caruso's confidence. When he's hitting from deep, he looks to score even more.
Westbrook against Caruso. Westbrook into the lane. It's blocked. 3 on 3. The 3 from Ball. Boston pulls it in. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they will flash.
Now here's Caruso. Back to Thompson. Jones against Caruso. And there's a pick. Lets it go from deep. Randall pulls down the board. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Left side Jones. A minute 31 left in the first quarter. For 3, Westbrook. And it's Westbrook again missing. Well, the Bulls shooting just 38% so far in this one. Jones against Ball. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Thompson. 6 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Ball. And again, Chicago, no good. Boston has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Here's Westbrook. Banked it in off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And the basket is good.
Really nice pass there by Caruso. This man's got some game.
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter here. Westbrook taking his time here. Here's Caldwell. Hits the trifecta.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. It's a 3-point game. Thompson with a screen. Ball passes to Thompson. Back to Ball. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Tipped. Launches it. And the Celtics another 3.
And when defenders are lurking, that bounce pass can be the only way to get it through.
The shot comes out. And so it's the Boston Celtics leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And their defense. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
We've got Ball, and it's Jackson in it, power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Jackson's got 6.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
Here's Artest. 8 points in his last time out. Here's Frazier. He's off on the layup. The Bulls trail by 3.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset.
Bad screen.
The dirty work he's doing, he's got it. As long as he helps his team get the win. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Well, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. We're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. That they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Pass to Bridges. Here's Robertson. Takes a 3. Another shot. And it's good on the layup.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Knocks it loose. Bridges outside. Pass to Jackson. Back to Bridges. 5 on the clock. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Frazier. Celtics lead by 3. Nice move. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Bridges outside. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Drills it from deep. Bridges has got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Just so strong from deep. Bridges is great behind the arc.
Pass to Artest. Mutombo with a rebound. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Bridges with it. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Jackson against Tatum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Tatum.
A tough cover in there. Jackson Jr. can post you, he can face you up, he can finish with either hand.
Jones, he's checked in for Boston. Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Here's Frazier. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Frazier's got 10 points in the game.
Every year that Tatum is in the league, he just improves his passing.
Jackson outside. Over to the left wing. Pass to Robertson. Here's Mutombo. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Boston ball.
Which defenses have been locked down since the All-Star break? Well, here they are. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
The Bulls making a switch here. Hartenstein's checked in. Bridges against Jones. Here's Sampson. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Bridges outside. To the wing on the left. Inside. And Hartenstein gets it to go. Hartenstein's got his second bucket of the night.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
To the middle. The shot. Frazier's shot is off. Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Robertson. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Boston has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Tatum. Here's Frazier. To the paint. And he makes it on the layup. Sampson's got his second basket of the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now Bridges. Here's Mullen. Off the mark there with a 3.
And that's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Outside Tatum. With the fadeaway. Rebound by the Bulls.
And he's very confident from that range. But you can't make him work.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Mullen. Pounded by Tatum. Here's Robertson. Into the lane. Misses the layup.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping him behind.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls. Both teams deciding to change it up. Jones hits them both.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 6. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
You can get away with one once in a while. But it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Out to the right wing. To the inside. Unseld's shot is good. Unseld's got his first basket of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Thompson, a screen on Westbrook. Caruso, the pass to Thompson. Caruso against Westbrook. Back to Thompson. Stolen by Jones. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Westbrook. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Thompson passes to Caruso. And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Jones. Randall outside. Moving it up. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from there. First trip to the line for him here. No good on that one. And he's good on the second. 1:10 left in the second quarter. Caruso outside. Thompson scanning the floor. It's tipped. And here comes the break. Cuts off the pass. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Caruso. Up top, Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. Over Westbrook. Hartenstein, no good. Boston on offense. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Caldwell passes to Randall. Fires in the triple. Randall's got 5 points.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Hartenstein with a screen on Jones. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And so it's Boston going into the break up 12. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Boston Celtics.
They built this lead by being aggressive and getting to the line. I'm not talking about the cheap stuff either. They're not just jumping into the defenders. They're playing.
Let's look now, and thanks for joining us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Here's Robertson. Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. We've got Herb Jones, and it's Frazier in at the 1. And Robertson gets it to go.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Frazier. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 12.
It's not easy to work the ball inside of this league, but they've done it all night.
Bridges against Jones. Pass to Robertson. Five to shoot. The floater. Oh, the step. And with 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You take a look at the Celtics. Now in second, they look to be in terrific shape moving forward. And of course, Chicago, only a few spots below.
Well, right now for Boston, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you've got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early. The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Pass to Robertson. Back to Jackson. Here's Mutombo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for Chicago.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball. Here's Frazier. 14 points for him. To the paint. Hook loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And if you want to know which bigs have been scoring at a high clip since the All-Star break, here you go. Jason Tatum, 4th.
These big fellas come at you in all kinds of ways. They may not share styles, but they're all effective scorers.
Yeah, the collection of post moves these big fellas have is incredible. I'd say some of them are the most unstoppable moves in the game. A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now we must be looking at some adjustments. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Bridges. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Herb Jones picks one up.
And Bridges continues to be more adept at picking up fouls. Such a clever offensive player.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Jones, the pass to Frazier. 6 on the shot clock. From 17, Chicago with a rebound.
When you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Pass to Jackson. Over to the wing. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Chicago shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first.
At the line for Chicago.
No good on the second free throw. Celtics lead by 13. Here's Frazier. Oh, my goodness! How about that?
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. It's tipped. Here's Robertson. He's got 6. Puts it up from 12. Boston pulls it in. Sampson's got his 5th rebound in this one. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. Mullen. It's hauled in by Sampson. Sampson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Tatum. Inside. And he cams it home with authority.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
It's Bridges on the wing. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
Productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Here's Westbrook, and it's Chicago with a board.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Caruso, the pass to Ball. Here's Mullen, pounded by Westbrook. Takes it inside. A nice shot by Mullen.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Here's Caldwell, pounded by Ball. Pass to Caldwell. Randall is screen on Ball. Caldwell passes to Randall. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Randall's got 7 points.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Thompson, a screen on Randall. Thompson outside. Ball outside. Floats one up and is blocked. Left side Jones. Pass to Caldwell for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Caldwell's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Bulls trail by 19. Caruso outside. Here's McDyess.
2 minutes remaining in the
Here's Mullen, defended by Jones. Mullen, pass to Caruso. Thompson, a screen on Westbrook. To the middle. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chicago.
Number 31, Isaiah Hartenstein.
1:51 left in the 3rd quarter. Westbrook against Caruso. Now here's Randall. Tight defense on him. And he lobs it up.
An underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
And it's Caruso with the ball for the Bulls. A minute 22 left in the 3rd. Thompson passes to Caruso. Thompson with a screen. Down low. Will it go? And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Ausar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Count it. And the Celtics lead by 21.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Randall. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Thompson with a screen. Ball passes to Caruso. 6 to shoot. Hartenstein a screen. To the inside. Tipped away.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Pass to Caldwell. For 3, Westbrook. And he can't get that one. Here's Unseld. And he lays it up and in. Unseld's got 4 points in the quarter.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you...
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Boston out in front, delivering the blowout. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Russell Westbrook.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Jackson, Thompson out there with ball. And it's Robertson in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Here's Robertson. And the 10-footer finds the target. Boston leading by 23. Tatum passes to Sampson. Back to Tatum. Here's Frazier. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
And jams it home. Westbrook.
Yeah, this is how powerful Westbrook is at the rim. Looking like he wants to tear the basket down.
They set the screen. Pass to Robertson. And the layup is good off the glass. Robertson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Frazier shot is off. On the wing, Thompson. Pass to Robertson. And that one's good.
As a player, what first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Westbrook outside. To the paint. Here's Frazier. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, good whistle there.
First team foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure